Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are we all doing today? I did not switch it over. Oh, I'm an idiot. Game capture. There. It's still on Slay the Spire too, from yesterday. Rude, why are you poking me? I haven't done anything yet. Why did that not work? Get twist. Do something. I'm working on it. Why is this not showing up? There we go. Now it's showing up. Do something already. So rude. I made a little bit of a mistake by rushing to get things ready and then forgetting to do something. And for that I apologize, Blade. That's true. You are always rude. It was a good episode. It was a very good episode. I mean, it was politics, but it was fun politics. Who gave me that trading card? Someone gave me a trading card. Oh, it's a Hoover. It's Hoove. I guess he didn't give us a trading card. Hello, Moonlight! Does she have the soda can? She does. I'll try and... no. Because that's the tennis girl that I've got, like, as a... there. There's a trading card. Can I do on this screen? No. Junk draw, maybe? I've got a few more to find. Let's do junk draw.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My
Oh,
content
no.
aware is going off.
This guy's got problems. Yeah, hello, Moonlight. How's it going? Haven't heard from you in a while. You doing alright?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Oh dear.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, we can discuss the mental health issues of hoarding.
Carry on then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first,
Oh
huh?
boy.
I'm not used to so much light.
This is something I also suffer from.
Besides, sudden jerky
Hoarding
movements
is an
like that
alert,
risk
yes.
disorganizing my collection.
You've never been around a hoarder, I take it, Blade. My uncle was a hoarder. They keep trash. And it really affects the living.
Oh, yes.
It's-
Of course. Sorry.
It's
Been a
quite,
while since I've had a guest.
it's quite a mental health issue. Have you not seen like the TV show with all the hoarders? That one's pretty grim too.
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown. So you would think. Where the untrained eye sees a pile of plastic spaghetti, I see a system, my friend. A highly organized system. I have specially ordered these wires by how often they get tangled. It is always. All of them are always tangled. So, what do you think? Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again. And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars. Hey! Quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch! I stepped on a needle. What are you insinuating? I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind. Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right? Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time. Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Thank you for the head pat, Eri. How you doing this evening?
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true!
That's good.
Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing. What? You mean throw it away? How do you mean? Dot, dot, dot? Now I'm scared. Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece? No! You can't!
Yep.
Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing.
Hoarding is like a real mental condition. It's bad.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Yikes. I mean, it makes sense for the junk drawer to be a hoarder. He's just gonna be a bit difficult to deal with. Oops. Okay, what else have we got that we can discern from silhouettes? That looks like Wyndolin, but that it can't be Wyndolin because we've already found Wyndolin. Toolbox? It looks toolboxy. Toolbox is in the closet up here, right?
The handsome
there he is.
construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as
Not
though you've accidentally
Wyndolin?
wandered
Okay,
into an
where are we going
active
for not
building site.
Wyndolin?
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Inside the safe. Okay. We'll have to play with the safe a bit more first then.
Yeah.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here! Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site. Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep. Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining. I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony, this, thanks, Tony, that, or Tone, my ass is leaking. Jean-Loup.
Of course.
Incontinence.
Of course John Liu has
You
incontinence.
didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA. Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking
Oh
about.
Jesus.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
Tony nods at you. You nod at him.
Jesus
And you nod at each other,
Christ.
both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space.
Oh my god. You know what I'm talking about.
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating. Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge. Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh? Damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge.
I think I'd fall into the moat, though.
Star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April. Absolutely. You get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Oh no, Stella.
Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. She become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee. But wait, there's more. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Oh dear.
Hey. Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best pools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about lovin'.
Oh shit.
You might as well have said absolutely nothing. Tony doesn't budge from his sales pitch.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs. I'll see you around.
Bye, Tony. That guy is weird, yeah. Okay. I'm not sure about that one. You say she's in the safe. That one doesn't really have anything going off here. I have no idea where to find her. This one I'm not sure either. Nope. No. No. Do we have like a toy airplane, maybe? I know I tried that before. What's this one?
Ah, man.
No.
Yup. See you tomorrow.
It's still dunk. Okay. The kitchen cupboard. Sure.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing? Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you. You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato.
We haven't found them all yet,
salty.
Blade.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce
I mean, we still
myself.
haven't found
The
ourselves.
music of
I know
culture
that
has
we are a
its
dateable
cadence,
object. I
after
just
all.
haven't figured out how to
I
do
am
it.
the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti. Ai, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
I actually do have a favorite flower.
Tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore.
He is never gonna
What a
guess
rich and
this.
colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies. Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset.
Nope.
I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Nope.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of it.
Can anybody
amore.
guess what my
I
favorite
shall not
flower
fail
is?
again. I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
I am terrified of pansies. It's not poisonous, you can eat it. You can eat my favorite flower. It's not an artichoke. Zanko. You cannot eat Zanko blade.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open.
I
take
do
great
quite like
pleasure in being
cauliflowers,
so.
but
Open to
no.
the world, to
Not a cauliflower.
experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift?
I also very much like broccoli, but
Will you
no.
share with me more about yourself?
There's definitely more
What
of a
do you love?
flower,
What makes you
not
cry?
not a
What inspires
vegetable.
your passion? I love the big
It is not
questions.
roses.
I love the small questions.
You can eat roses,
It is the
but no.
finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor
can
these
eat roses, yeah.
questions over dinner?
Turkish delight is normally flavored with rose water.
Then we have a date. Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on you
Violet.
too. I'll be
You-
counting the minutes.
You
I will
can
await
eat
your
violets
pleasure,
too, though.
amore.
In fact,
Ciao
one of
to you for
the
this moment, mia stella nuova.
there's
Where
a
we
very
go now,
popular
take
sweet
with
in the
you
UK which is
passion
called
of
Parma
Fabrizio.
violets. I actually don't like them. You run out of guesses? Cherry blossoms. You can eat cherry blossoms, yes.
For a moment, It looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this
They
apparent firefighter's head.
This you can make like syrup out of them, like cherry blossom syrup. And it's really tasty. And people put them in tea and stuff. See? I quite like them.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help! Don't you blink see that? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
I also like black dahlia flowers. You can't. I don't think you can eat those though.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent
Black roses
acts.
are really pretty.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Okay, this one has suicidal tendencies and violence and trauma.
You go with
Boy.
that, or you want to skip it? On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service. You too. So, what brings you around here? Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times. Beep. Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Beep. If I let my guard down, even for a
Oh
second,
no,
this
her
whole
batteries are
place
running
could turn
out.
to ash. I've seen it happen. I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Thank you for protecting our house from fire. Purple pansy? I'm scared of pansies just because of the way they like act in Alice in Wonderland. They kind of freak me out. I mean, yeah. But I've been scared of them ever since I was like a kid. Because they've got like the roses were nasty too, yeah. It's just they've got like these creepy little faces on them in real life, so it's just always like sort of freaked me out.
You don't see Daisuke right away,
Oh.
but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in. Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies.
I think I don't actually know what flowers we use for funerals here. I want to say lilies, but I don't think they do. Oh no, I was right. So, traditional funeral flowers are lilies, roses, carnations, chrysanthemums, and orchids in the UK. The white flowers, white versions of them. In the UK, traditional funeral families commonly include white lilies representing peace and restored innocence, roses expressing love and respect, and chrysanthemums, which signify sympathy. Carnations, ciabattas, and freesias are also popular for the longevity and varied symbolic colours. We had orange flowers for my uncle's funeral. And then they just kind of sat on the table outside in our garden for like a month because my granddad wanted to take them, but never came to, didn't come to get them.
And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy.
My mum's already organised all of the stuff for her funeral. I don't know if she sorted out flowers or not. But she's done all like her funeral arrangements already, so I don't have to worry about anything. Which is crazy, being that her dad hasn't even done that, but... yeah. I definitely give my mum, like, yellow flowers, though.
It felt like a good time to remind myself
They're her favorite
there's
color.
more to me than my
She likes
deep and
daffodils.
abiding love for dishware. I'm glad, because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place. Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Cabrizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me,
Daisuke is cute.
I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an
I'm not
appreciation
very good
for
at
the
writing
arts.
poetry, guys.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat, and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart. It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you. You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a
Let's
poem
write him a
for
love
him.
poem.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced. Already? Wonderful.
It's called Daisuke Lemmy Smash.
Wow. An excellent start.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few
That was a
interminable
terrible
moments.
poem.
That was incredible. I've never been given such a personal gift.
Maybe I should have read it out loud. Let me see, can I scroll back in the stream and get it up? Okay. I fell in love with dishware. They say ugly. I'm not. I'm like Bishware. He's handsome and hot. A loser he's not. And I hope he'll let me kiss there.
You could swear you
That is
see
a
tears
terrible
glimmering at the
poem.
edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved. I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine.
That did not go through. Why did that not go through? The program is open. Let me reboot it. Sometimes, I swear, these programs I have to do all these fun things do not work. Give me 2 secs, it's just reloading. My Twitch is still connected to it. It wouldn't have worked. It takes a minute to reload anyway. There we go. It is working again now. And I have refunded the points.
Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf.
I don't know why it just didn't work. It should have.
The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change.
Ooh!
Like a
Ichiko
pocket
the
filled with
Shotokeki,
quarters.
Puffin, and the
I
Star
hope
Candy.
we will fall
Thank
on
you,
top of
Ari.
each other in a different
have a
setting
candy.
one day.
I've already got Tic Tacs, so. Tic Tac.
He stops there, looking at
He
you
wants me to
expectantly.
fall on top of him.
It seems that is it, and he is deeply
What a
proud of himself.
pervert.
You are too kind. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time
He's
to
a
part,
sweetie.
you know neither of you will forget this moment.
I like Daisuke. He's cute. Don't look like we actually do have a little toy aeroplane anywhere. I thought we might. We've done the triangle. At least we've spoken to her. I mean, this guy wants us to speak to us here.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose,
It's this guy, though.
showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy.
I don't like this
Try
guy,
some
though.
yoga? Hey, cheer up, buddy. Yoga rules. Is what I would say if I wasn't paying attention. Of course I care what your answer is, but if you're feeling scared, don't be. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft
I mean,
or not?
my mom
Real
keeps trying to get me to do
comes from
yoga.
not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get
But
our
I'm
yoga
not very
on,
good at
and
stretching,
Nobody's gonna tell us
and
we can't.
my muscles have issues, so I never really want to do yoga.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Hey, Shelly.
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bruh. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
I told ya! I gotta make sure you're committing yourself to being the best you can be. For everybody else. You gotta get strong for everyone else
Yeah,
in your
Jesus
life.
Christ, Shelly.
Shelly, come on. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales,
She's lost in
placing
the
his
thought of
hands on his
everybody
hips as he
having
takes a
huge
moment to
abs.
recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Dunk looks truly pained.
I'm not selling anything, buddy. I don't even make any money off this. I'm just trying to show you the joy of sports. But okay, I hear you. Maybe yoga ain't your thing. Maybe what you really need is the traditional sports experience. Next time you come here, just meet me by the sports equipment and we'll pick something nice for you. See you next time. Tomorrow's another day.
Yoga. Nope. Weightlifting. Nope. This is also him, right? Yeah. mean, yeah. I am. But we have to make, like, a certain number of people hate us to get Reggie done. You know? I'm trying to make Scandelabra hate us.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The Flirtalizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me.
Which one is Dishy? The dishwasher. Because the dishwasher was funny.
Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the Flirtalizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation. Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot. The Woot! How could I have missed it? The Woot basically is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right? Total magic!
She is trying to hope herself into being a real plant, yeah?
I am so glad that you get it. Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering can! This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me. And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real. The Woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and
of course she
transfer it in
did.
its purest form.
She's gullible and falls for MLMs.
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting, are you? I have to say, I might just take you up on that.
Yeah, because Stella's the one doing the MLM. She's the one falling for them.
Make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much Woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure. Ooh, what a great question. Cheering. At a game or a concert? That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of Woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away? I hadn't either, but now that I have, it makes sense. So, the can is a really logical investment. I've already filled the can, but the Woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you Wooter me, I guess, and then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready? Yes! Ah! You are so cool! Okay,
Let's try
so
and
to
help
start,
her.
we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots. Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes,
How
we
is
say
this
with a
dirty
big breath,
blade?
and the woot shall be. Woot shall be. Yep, woot shall be. Okay, imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it? Wonderful.
I don't know. Whatever could you possibly mean?
Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be. Great! Quick! Pour the water!
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The flirtalizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
Poor girl.
I will. I'll try until it works. I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
We'll keep trying. Okay, that's the makeup. Figured it out. That one's the makeup in the bathroom up here.
Ooh.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking. I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
I was like, is that like a dot? No. I realized it was a makeup brush.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Eyebrow hydration?
But Mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin. Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
I mean, your skin gets thirsty. So
Oh, fabulous, darling.
I guess your eyebrows can be thirsty, because your hair drinks up water too.
Super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer? Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me.
Tweezy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Polished Response Slick Line brand. Guess these ones would be like the thin ones.
Ooh, classy choice. Polished Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days. Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
I don't use hair conditioner.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say.
I don't use conditioner on my hair.
I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color? This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
My hair gets greasy so much quicker if I use conditioner. So I don't tend to use it. I'd rather it just knots up than becomes greasy.
Mine is pink. Impressive, no? That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours? Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling.
You're not gonna guess it, Barry. It's black or purple.
Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green.
I mean, he did put black on there.
Please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question.
I tend to wear like a dark red lipstick if I put lipstick on, or a purple, or a black. Which should surprise absolutely no one. I mean, look at me. Obviously, it's gotta be purple, right? That's the only one that pairs with my eyes. Right down the middle.
That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup? Oh, very much yes, darling. Standing out from the crowd? I love it. A sublime way to feel good about yourself, so long as you're into the attention, of course.
You use those
Not
to remove
everyone
makeup?
appreciates someone who sets themselves apart. Know what I
I
mean?
thought people use those to put foundation on.
There's always going to be those who want conformity to keep you comfortably quiet. Maybe they're jealous of the self-confidence needed to be boldly different. Or maybe they're just self-centered and think their idea of normal is the only way to be. I've met my fair share of traditionalists who they just take the unique and they tamper it and batter it until it fits their template. Don't ever let them take the hammer to you. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Stop that.
Ooh, sorry.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour. Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Oh, we can do her while she's here.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time. Fear. I feel a deep gratitude for the forces of the Earth's internal rotation that keep me seated firmly around this grand orb. If it were not for her, my separate parts would disperse into the vacuum. My concentration now is of a rate that I can stay within myself and keep this form you see before you. My density is in coherence. If I were to disperse, the volume of this universe is so vast and expanding that I would lose touch with my constituent parts, and the parts of this earth that I enjoy touching. It frightens me to think of that occurring, which it must one day. My plight simply is, no more than that. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
She's weird. She hates humanity. turn the sink on, or did I open the cupboard? A pin? Oh, yeah.
Before you see them,
Ah,
you can
there we go.
feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion
She
and
looks
edge
cool.
given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk? What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
He's cute.
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire. It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it. You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone? Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby.
Fucking talcum powder. Let's go.
But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoof's bag for years, and I'm finally free, free, free! I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it
I'm
does
pretty
something
sure
to a pig,
people still
you know?
use talcum powder.
Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you
I mean,
truly
talcum
are.
powder isn't just for babies.
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoof's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but...
I don't know.
I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. Some truths are universal, baby. Location is always going to impact your ability to make money.
Bobby's hair is cool.
Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say? Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
Okay, she's going to a one of the two bathrooms.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya? Well, look no further.
Aww.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles. Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
I mean, I got some chronic problems if you want to help with those. Rude. I was about to make the joke myself, please.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be. As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer. Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of metacarpals, eh? Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
Please do not inject me with
Take it
random
from me,
crap.
dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. Well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever. Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
Not if you live in America.
And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought. But it's not just any old splinter, dear.
Why does she have a what are these called? Syringe filled with water. Is she giving someone an enema?
What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means? Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Whoopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing? I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point! But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct? And how? And that's just the beginning, because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
She's catastrophizing.
Gangrene.
Yep, catastrophizing.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Yeah.
Do you? Ah, I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow the infection to spread under its epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms. We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
I don't honestly think that's the case, milady.
The world is dramatic. Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
Yeah.
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
And the thing is, flesh-eating bacteria, the place you're most likely to get an infection of that is actually from a hospital.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
I have tonsil
Maybe you
stones,
just ate
yeah.
a sandwich with too many onions.
Or you've got tonsil stones.
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
I mean, yeah, that's also the case, but no, it's just tonsil stones, normally.
You can never be too careful.
Normally, the thing that causes people to have constant bad breath is tonsil stones.
And when something does go wrong?
Which is the calcification of bacteria lodged in the back of your throat, which is also disgusting.
Well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
But not deadly.
And I'll
Just
have
gross.
you know, I take my job very, very seriously. A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
That is also true.
Horse feathers. Feathers. Never mind. Anywho.
Horses
Doesn't
don't
look
have
like
feathers.
you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto! You're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for. No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
She wants me to have the plague. No, that's just part of Jinlu.
Are you ready to begin that? So, that red shirt? C'est fantastique. No matter. Then do not waste Lil Crapper's time.
Hurry up.
Okay, and the toilet paper is also Jinlu.
You're back!
Oh, the soap is also part of Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays. Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour. Devastatingly potent? Yes. A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion. They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things. like Diplodocus berries. And Jimson weed cupcakes. They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine. Oh yes, very. But good for headaches. No! Not at all! It was Thursday. I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see? You're very perceptive.
I don't know why he's nuts, but he is.
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it. I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf. Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one. They were business cards. I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
The Ace of Spades?
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
The owner's name is Ace. He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade. We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me. Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
That makes sense.
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
A bagel?
Said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done." She wasn't above a bad pun.
Evidently. That was terrible.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more. Not a care in the world. Oh, how I Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you? Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel. Oh, yay! Let me know when you have news!
Okay, so that's the... Yeah, maybe. It could be worse. He could be Jinlu. Sinclair is weird though. You know, his whole face is a sink.
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
I mean, that was funny though. Dude's insane.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
I believe this is existential dread.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass. Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Rumor.
Yeesh.
It was
I gotta
the-
write a whole dissertation
It
for
was
you.
the first rumor on my list.
You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out? I don't know. Can you? It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely
This
not much
wall.
in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding. Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense
Yep.
of existential dread. But my
Existential dread.
homies call me Doug. Yo.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant
Yeah, I could tell he was
aggression
gonna
from
be
someone,
aggressive.
I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
that sickening feeling you get when you're lying in bed and realize how insignificant you are. When you start to wonder what happens when you die, and your mind starts spinning out of control because there's no good answer. An endless onslaught of low-grade, disquieting horror. Well, that's me. I'm the void, baby. Yeah, totally badass, right?
Ooh boy.
Real Sigma shit. But enough about me. What's your name, baby? Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Ouch.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Oh, that's fair.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. Smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out. So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay? No, that's Bucket Share. The one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell. Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, Dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough
Yeah.
yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now? Oh, shit. Totally makes sense, right? Rebucket that stat. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time. Are you for real, Dork? Where else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it. You think I waste time? I give you so much to think about. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom-scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom-scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states. Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley. Damn straight I am. I'm always right. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world. Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed. It's science. Look it up. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts. I mean, yeah. For an animated meat puppet. Tell you what, Why don't you come back around here later, and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit. Cruel. I'm going easy on them. Hell, I don't even tell them about the heat death of the universe until they're seniors in high school. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
God,
oh,
this
and don't
guy
text me. I don't do
sucks.
clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Yeah, I don't like him. He can definitely, be hated. We can hate on him instead of Duncan, yeah. Oh, you know who we can talk to? I'm pretty sure we have enough for textbooks, Jan. Oh, that's not how we get to her, is it? It's this one.
Hi! Look at that. You found 60 datables.
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox Chan's heart is simply not in it today.
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens. It's impressive, honestly, and so much text to transcribe. I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together.
I'm sure you would love lyric then.
And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin. It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be. So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then. Huh!
I think we've...
I can see that. But it helps when I take breaks in between our little chats. Helps me reset.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. So we... Can we do a boss?
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
It's the Hanks.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down.
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Mission statement? Ugh, this is getting to be way too much, man. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit.
Hanks indeed.
And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something.
I can't see her Hank living.
Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career. Climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do. And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this, but I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible. So what? Plenty of people pick up sports and exercise later in life. I mean, how the hell are we supposed to know what our thing is if you keep dismissing it out of hand? Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey.
Oh dear.
And again, don't be late.
Oh dear. We don't have like an anime poster on the back of one of our doors, do we? No. No. bobby pin to open up that. Guess we can check the upstairs bathroom and do bobby pin storyline, because I don't think she was down here. Maybe she isn't in here. Where is bobby pin? Well, she said somewhere everyone goes to get clean. No, she's just at this sink. I'm a dumbass.
Boo! Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here. Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sudscam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough. Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it? Damn it, recruit. When you're right. A scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Oh dear, Harper.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Down! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. Alright then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out!
Okay, so the office, probably.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently.
Bobby is fun. I like her. She's stylish as well.
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short, not only in my duties, but in my personal life. I assure you, I am not. Although if I continued the way I was, I likely would have cracked myself.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work.
Aww.
I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date. I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them. I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy. You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands.
Oh my god.
He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Daisuke is good with his hands. Whew. Can we realize him? What do we need to realize him? Maxed out. Okay, it's a little while longer.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Oh. Damnation! Do you even knock, human? Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh?
He was jerking off Ari.
Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing. I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled
incredibly
20
outrageous
to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate. That is where I ended up, after a long and torrid affair with a bellicose baroness in Belgium. She had unceremoniously dumped me in an antique shop in Lisbon, where I sailed along with a smuggler across the ocean. Your new country fascinated me at first, until the veneer of novelty abraded. I had lived with one of your landed gentry until they perished as your kind do. The ruffians who exhumed his palace threw me in a sort of refuse bin, where I ended up as a bargain. But I am no bargain. And most importantly, I am chaste. I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine. What? How would one of your kind possibly know? Oh, no!
He is insufferable, yeah.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate! I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Yep, he is insufferable. No nightmare again. Our lover is not coming to us. Let's do workspace again.
To your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
There you are. My steady right hand. You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late. Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You're late.
I am? Oh, shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said to come about now.
He does do cool entrances.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind...
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch? You mean like,
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if he were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence. Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator. Pitch.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own.
He took it literally.
Really laying it on thick here.
He
There are muscles in
didn't
places
know what
you
he
didn't
meant.
realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is
Basically,
the Dunk
it's describe yourself in a, or sum yourself up in the time it would take you to ride an elevator.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you, all right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
Me? Like sports? Sports feel good.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willie puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
What the hell was that? What was that? Yeah, I got that. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times.
Oh dear.
I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willie, work!" and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status. I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other. Guess you end right back in the same boat with that whole wasted potential thing. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna shed any tears for some spoiled athlete. But I'll grant you that maybe Mr. Shuttlecock isn't necessarily the privileged baby I assumed he was. So now that we've got that extremely important point out of the way...
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly, and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup? What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age?
Oh dear.
And then this, lunch with Scandelabra?
Oh god. You don't want to be doing that one, honey.
I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try. Oh, look at you, the big productivity expert all of a sudden. Of course it's productive to perform productivity. And productivity is healthy. Ergo, performing productivity is healthy. Trust me, the math's here. I know what I'm talking about. Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but just meet me back here later.
Okay. 17, 44, 59, 70, 90, and 91. I'm pretty sure that's just the dude, though. Yeah.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
He wants us to do this one, though. I'm pretty sure the tennis post is like an anime thing. Well, we've done telly. Telly.
Well, if it isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream? Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated. That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this.
He has the same colored eyes as me, just in reverse.
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now.
Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane. Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
I never do. Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix.
I mean, tomorrow we're watching some live TV. Tomorrow night is Eurovision.
History. Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see if our Divaflix offers something like that. Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind. For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
I disconnected my Stream Deck again. How annoying. There we go.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Piano? We can do piano.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform? Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider. A rider, it is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance. For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier. Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid. Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator. Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning. Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof. I couldn't imagine any other way. Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way. Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff? That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets.
Incredibly self-centered, yeah.
If it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Yeah, we are not addressing your issues. Let's deal with this fucker again.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons, though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my label. Point, you should at least know the object I represent. But tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is? Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs. Now, where on me is my labrum? Indeed, my labra holds the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus? Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim. Rather randy turn of phrase, no? But no, you must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. She can pretend all she likes, but your dalliance with the chair cannot be ignored. You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex guy and won his affections. But at what? So even the clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether.
Oh my god.
You and the made love. Made love.
That one's funny. No.
You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. A whirlpool of romance swirls between yourself and the dishwasher. And I but an errant crumb amid the torrent. You have gotten the very dust itself to love you. There is no dirtier deed. Sparks have flown between you and those electrical individuals. They caught into a collection of love. The hamper and thee. I cannot hold this together. You've gotten yourself into the vacuum's bag. A love most befouled. The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. The relationship between you and the couch has gone from merely resting together to becoming something more indecent. Scandal! You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals. Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute. Brrr. I've been left out in the cold with the ways in which you love your blanket. No, I'm not frightened of bad dreams. The real nightmare is how many things you have gotten yourself entangled with. Your pens and inks have taken a fancy to you. That's one fling that cannot be erased. Your relationship with water washes over me like so much wickedness. Now the shelves have found you appealing. This is insupportable. You've served up a hot bowl of love with the stove. I would blow on it to make it cool you down, but then my very flames would go out. Your childhood teddy has grown up to become your lover. I would feel so cuddly if you weren't entangled with so many others at the same time. The cotton sings of scandal. You and the towel have stained each other with loving. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you walk. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires. Oh yes, quite sufficient. The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objet, you must, absolutely must.
Ew.
Kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's so devilishly right. Well, then there is no further need to elaborate on our relationship. Come to me when you are ready to experience true.
Can I set the house on fire just to kill him? Betty, help! Yeah, Dante doesn't like me.
Ah, man, this is big ball. Any ball. See you tomorrow.
He wants the balls in the cupboard. Okay.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Oh, the spider solitaire from the old Windows PCs. Do you guys remember that?
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
I like solitaire.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise. Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat.
I think it's the
selling
same
stuff
thing.
in an alley.
I'm not 100% sure.
Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin. What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out.
Yep.
I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. I scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money.
She wants to
and
start a
give it to
pyramid
the old
scheme.
suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail. What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way. No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Down there? Are you going into the... Are there any spiders down here? There aren't any spiders down here. So it's the attic. We'll go find it tomorrow. Who haven't we got an ending with yet? We still have a lot of people to get endings with. And 6 more to find still.
Order up! I've got a Vietnamese iced coffee, soy frappuccino, and a Mexican iced mocha.
Kopi seems far cheerier this time around, as busy as ever and calling out orders.
Well, hello. If it isn't my favorite customer. No kidding. I haven't had this much business in ages. But hey, at least I'm doing things my way. Wait. No. Didn't you hear? Did nobody tell you? Did I not tell you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I do all of my marketing and it was all for nothing? What a drag. Oh, right. I'm sorry, rambling again.
Kopi sets her coffee implements down and gestures all around her. Absolutely radiating pride.
She's no longer working for Roofbucks.
I did. I went and made my own cafe. Welcome to my little slice of paradise. Well, funny story about that. It was kind of like mutiny. I still get to keep the space, but I get to do things my way. But once the others realized that Roofbox had nobody else to be a barista, they started ordering under my own branding real fast. It was kind of a whirlwind experience, but now I get to do things my way. Right? I'm so stoked that I could finally make this a reality. And it's all thanks to you. It just goes to show you, sometimes red line policies aren't always the way. Sometimes you have to bend them to get return business. Now, bear in mind, I do not have a name for this place yet. It's currently just, hey, wanna get a coffee from Kopi? At least that's the word of mouth I'm hearing at the moment. I don't really have a proper business name, but I'm workshopping some ideas. Next time you come around, hopefully I'll have something ready. I seriously can't thank you enough for all of this. Which reminds me, you've been one of my favorite customers, and, well, I don't get this close to just anybody. I think I love you.
Aww.
Like, more than a friend way. Maybe it's too much to ask and it's just wishful thinking on my part, but I've been seeing the signs from you. I think I'm ready to take this to the next step.
Copacabana.
Prima to my copy. Do you think we could be more than just barista and customer? Really?
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm so glad.
Kopi, with you as her right hand, thrives in the coffee business. Under her leadership, the house's coffee has never been better. Customers are satisfied and have started to take a keen liking to chatting away with Kopi. Your love and support has shaped her new perspective on life and coffee. She insisted all of her new drinks be dedicated to you, with your name adorned on the menu. Without the shackles of corporate greed over her, she is the go-to spot for anybody looking to get a nice warm reception. She's happy to have you right by her side, eagerly awaiting for you to try her next cup of coffee.
Aww. Kopi.
You warm me up inside.
What a sweetie. Yeah. Trying to think who's like close to being done. Is there another table in the office? It's not, right? No. Try this one.
Well, look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in
We
the
have to
house
find
to
the
keep
right
an eye on
table, the
everybody's
right
comings
place
and
to talk
goings.
to him.
But you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging, mind. Just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I? But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances.
He didn't like talking in the
Don't you
bedroom
worry
because there's
about
too
me.
much sexual energy.
Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I think the only table I haven't talked to him at now is the kitchen table. Oh, that's also
I had
Dusty.
hoped you might come by. It is now that you are here. Come here.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you.
We
planting a
kissed
on
our
you that makes you
kitchen
forget why you
and
even
cutlery.
came here in the first place.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private, and then none of my work will get done. Or yours. Come back later, please. I need to see you again. Till then, my love.
Okay, so inside the cupboard doesn't matter. It's also considered cutlery. Yeah, he didn't like being called to this one. There isn't one in here. I think they do know that they are
Dunk is
all
dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He
all
handles
dating
it
the
with
same
a
person,
practiced
yeah.
ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You... The ball sails straight past your head, smashing into the wall and knocking some ancient trophies down from the shelf. You hear Shelly cry out, but her yelling is drowned out by a much louder crash and a high-pitched shriek.
My toes!
A glittering golden beauty clutches his nose, running at you and Dunk with an absolute river of tears streaming down his cheeks.
How could you? Do you know what you've done?
Sorry, buddy! That's our bad. I thought they were gonna catch it. Can we see?
Stepford removes his hand from his nose, gingerly feeling it to assess the damage. His nose looks oddly squashed. You can safely assume one of those many dusty trophies is now dented.
How bad is it? No, I don't!
He runs past you, crying pitifully. Dunk gives you an awkward smile in the silence that follows.
Oh, sports, huh?
Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you.
I'm
alternately
sorry,
raising
dude.
one up
Sports is not
and
for
then the
me.
other. Dunk sighs, his muscled shoulders sagging.
Aw, come on. Is it really that bad? I thought it would be nice for us to throw the ball around. Do some bonding. But I guess if you hate it that much, I can't make you. Maybe ball-based sports just ain't your thing.
It's not very pleasant having a ball thrown at your face.
Okay, yeah. We'll just do something totally different. Next time, we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Tomorrow we do the rackets. He's just a bit too forceful with all the sports and stuff. She's on top of the safe.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No, I...
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
I forgot she was a dummy.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new.
Oh yeah,
muddied
that's the Wendelin. Okay. How's that German word that describes the enjoyment of misery of others? Let's ask Zanko or Melody, not around. I will ask Gorgonoth / Melazine.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire. I was just thinking the same thing.
Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude, apparently.
I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke, so check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Oh, Bobby.
Look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit? I mean, I am, but damn! Sometimes I want to break, you know? What's the point of having underlings when they never want to do any of the work for you? Sometimes a criminal mastermind needs a little break. But, whatever. Can't get blood from a stone and all that. So fine. The attic ain't doing it for us. I see that now.
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes, placing a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
Hello, friend!
Hey, Zoe!
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
Come back soon, okay?
Chill, Zoe.
See you later.
I'm gonna turn you into a real human soon. Mark my words. Actually, what do we need to turn Zoe into a real human? more C and P. More poise and charm. I don't think you can get blood from a stone. More P. Yeah, we need more P. Someone P. We need to make more objects want to date us. Wait, we can do workspace.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems
Poise
quite
is
offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother
a good
to
question.
speak.
I don't know how to describe
An air
poise.
of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Me? Oh, I'm fine. He isn't, though. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know." I sure did. For some reason, he didn't like it. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now I wasted my time and my hand kinda hurts. I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey. You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes?
Actually,
First
yes.
of all, we don't even have a business idea. Oh, yeah? Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over as tears stream down her cheeks.
You think that's gonna make you money?
Oh no, I didn't say it would make money.
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine. And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that. We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers, closing her eyes.
Today has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to
You have
decompress.
so little faith, yeah.
We'll circle back to this some other time.
So poise is how calm and collected we stay. Obviously, empathy is how much we can empathize. Charm is how alluring we are. Wit is sass is how funny we are, we're witty, and smarts is how smart we are. So we need more charm and poise. So we need to stay level-headed.
there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink, but I gotta tell you.
Wifey and Blade have no poise? No, I'd say Wifey has quite a good amount of poise. He's just level-headed most of the time. He's just a bit easily distracted. And Blade's work requires him to be level-headed most of the time. So, Blade also does have poise. No, I'd say both of them have relatively high amounts of poise.
Kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one
Oh, I
with
have
3
none.
legs.
Absolutely none.
And it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence. And relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
Yeah, you remained level-headed while being punched in the face. So yeah, maxed out poise for Blade.
I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish, but everything's great otherwise.
Okay, I've checked in with every fucking version of the table now, I'm pretty sure. Kitchen, foyer, dining room table. So we need to do dining room and bedroom again. Okay.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help?
For me, yeah. My sass levels are off the chart. And so is my empathy, which really sucks. Sass and empathy are, like, probably my highest stats.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville.
Empathy is the worst skill.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started? Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes. Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing. Skidos, Island of the Sirens, was one of Sprawlsville's top 10 tourist traps. For years, gorgeous sirens had been luring people to the island for primal, frenzied sex, and then to kill them. The first step was getting there, so Xander... As an uneasy Xander chugged across the bay, he suddenly realized why the trawler seemed so suspicious. It was owned by mob boss Enzo Stereotipo. Before Xander could react, Enzo's goons tied him up and threw him into the ocean, where...
What, Tipo? Hmm.
As the lustful mermaid seductively licked every inch of his body, Xander totally forgot about his mission. And as they writhed in untamed passion, a moaning Xander exclaimed...
This is turning into a very...
Listen, I don't want a backseat drive, but technically there's 50 to 100 seas. South China, Baltic, Adriatic, etc. Let's call Xander's rise to God of the Oceans, I Want You. She's a mermaid.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true...
You turned it to an erotica?
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon, partner.
Please write this garbage story about a man fucking a mermaid. What the fuck?
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Aww.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat. It's fine. It's fine. I thought maybe we could talk about something else, actually. Being here so close to where I grew up, kind of messing with me. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet. That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are." Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here? Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me. Not just cool with me.
That's fair.
So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing. I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
To the kitchen. Okay, well, while we're here, we may as well do some Mikey transactions.
What would you like to do? I always love. Hello! I love saying that.
Okay, can't do anything with Mikey transaction. Rackets.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Hit shit with it? Not just anything, obviously, but, you know, certain shit. And today, and I guess all the time, certain shit is the birdie! We're playing badminton! After all, shuttlecock's in the name, baby! What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while? Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
I'm talking about your dick.
Dunk seems to be caught between flirting and asking for clarification. Eventually, he leans in close.
You don't have to bat it around. There's a lot of better things you can do with it.
Dunk claps you on the shoulder, his usual cheerful grin in place.
But that's a lesson for another day. All right, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the fun age. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started.
You are a liar.
Little hand-eye coordination. Come on. I know it might seem like a lot, but I promise you, it's really fun.
It's not.
Just one swing. If you don't like it after that, we'll quit, all right? Let's get started. The great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie. Or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
How do I know? Because in school they made me play badminton.
We'll be doing that again.
And I
Badminton
don't
people
have depth perception.
are real serious.
But all that aside,
So Badminton is really fucking hard.
Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
I don't see it as a chore, I'm begging you. It's fun.
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. But go ahead.
You wind up and smash the shuttlecock with your racket, aiming straight for his face. To both of your surprise, your aim is dead on. He swats it away fairly easily, but the look on his face suggests he doesn't think much of your sportsmanship.
I appreciate the hustle, but it's not cool to aim right for your opponent's face.
I'm sorry.
I can take a hint.
Okay, maybe no more rackets for you.
Maybe what you need is something that's just focused on you and your form.
He makes a fist, the very thought getting him all fired up.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Meet me at the exercise ball and we'll do something really different. You're definitely gonna love that one.
So, he ignored my flirting. I made sexual innuendos, but he wasn't into that. I am a menace.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things.
I thought we'd established that I am a menace.
Maybe I did get a little carried away before with the flirtilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was.
I mean, I'm trying to make this guy hate me, so he probably won't.
Don't you think? I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem. I think maybe I've got bugs. Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me. Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking.
It's just given to her delusions.
It's vinegar.
Chrissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to, but one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing. Yes! Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that? Yeah, I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just, thank you for not being like that. Well, not necessarily screw them. That's... ugh. I don't know. I don't usually say stuff like that. No, I can. It's me they're mocking anyway. I should be able to defend myself. Screw those guys! Wow! I feel so powerful! I am so ready to get vinegared right now! Vinegar me.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
I've never had a massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner.
Well, vinegar will also clean a plastic plant, so yeah, that makes sense.
I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working. Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally. Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
I mean, you don't even really have leaves, but sure. Oh, I guess this is also a table, huh?
When you walk up on Abel, you find him in a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
Tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
What happened to him? You should be asking what happened to me.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in a typhoon.
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you. How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this, absolutely waterlogged. Entirely unacceptable.
Of course, you woke me up not long after. You gotta take care of Miss Celia first. But she ain't the only one. Poor Keith had to relocate for a little while. I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to him like this.
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and, you know...
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Right away, Madame Mayor. Whew, she's terrifying.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed. But what about me?
As if on cue, a cool breeze rolls through. Fantina has arrived, as though summoned by Abel's distress call.
Fantina? What are you doing here?
Oh my god. I heard Abel needed help, but I didn't think you'd be here too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm calm. I'm cool. I got this.
Abel looks back and forth between the two of you, still dripping water.
You all right there, Fantina?
Oh god, you're right. I'm so sorry. Here I am making this
crazy
about me.
one.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
All right. Let's not lose focus again.
Abel looks pained at the thought of being indebted to the both of you.
Well, what are you gonna do then?
We are gonna dry all that water. If you could, like direct me?
She seems to quiver with anticipation at the thought of you touching her.
I would have too.
Just put your hands on my shoulders and...
What? No, it ain't.
Your words hit home.
Fantina.
She runs out of the room at a full sprint, her cries echoing through the halls.
Why would you go and say something like that? Dang, now, how the hell am I...
He glares at you.
Don't even answer that.
He walks off down the hall,
Oops.
leaving a trail of water in his...
That was the wrong answer.
Hey, you. Things have changed since we last talked here. The hallway ain't too bad now with old Keith around. Oh, he gives the best advice. He's really seen it all. I'm real fond of a lot of the objects in this house. But Keith, oh, he's got my full respect. Ain't never met a key like him. But enough about him. What's going on? All's well up here in the landing. Always a pleasure to see you coming up to get some rest. Not that I'm watching you sleep or nothing. I'm just a fan of rest.
Okay.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Oh, it is. But not for me.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I. But this one is really gonna be one of the coolest. I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that, because it's time for bounce. Trust me, it's amazing.
Jesus Christ.
It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move, but if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it. Ouch!
I'm sorry,
Okay,
Dunk.
well, we could just try something simpler. Let's try a squat with the ball behind your back. It ain't as bouncy as being on the ball, but I'd rather not risk you getting hurt. And it's still plenty of fun. Totally. You can always say no, but I hope you won't. You could just try one.
Fighting like this seems more trouble than it's worth. Dunk helps you position yourself with the ball behind your back.
All right, now just ease on down into a good squat.
You comply. It doesn't seem like you're doing anything all that impressive, but Dunk looks absolutely delighted.
Hell yeah, squats, baby! Just look at that form. You keep that up, and your lower body is gonna be thanking you for being a friend, baby! Okay, sure. You did great. Real nice, real nice. You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
So this... Okay. So final one. Let's go find Bobby Pin in the kitchen and finish up hers. I have to assume we're nearly done there.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ. You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the Dateviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm.
I guess it wasn't an airplane. It was an ironing board.
I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright eye.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just
There we
happened.
go. We found her place. She's gonna be a magician's assistant.
Us? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, The Pin Crime family has standards. Ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass. You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us?
And she likes us.
Cool. But I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now. Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting. Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass. Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
She loves us. Does that mean we can open this door now? Huzzah, we can! She opened the door for us to get to the iron.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah, do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps, for the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty.
unfortunate soul have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible. Ha ha ha! I am no genie. How dare you debase and insult me, you who are but a peon? 'Twas I, Ronaldini, whose prestidigital powers successfully swiped the great diamond of the Aga Khan from beneath his very gaze. You mock me. Did you say Shania Plain? The Canadian songstress? The shining light of pride for that imperfect nation? Oh, would that I could echo those sentiments. The mere mention of the place sends a shiver down my spine. It is not winter's frigid talons casting chills. It is, I'd rather not discuss it. As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated. Shocking, I know. No, of course not. Oh, just that bit. Oh, and the one about the Duke of Cornwall's golden submersible. My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada. Ah yes, Shania Plain. Zai. The finest export from that frozen wasteland until...
He's Canadian.
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada. Ah yes, my true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. No, Canada is a vast unknown. Gary, was it? Oh, I actually do know Gary. Weird. Though he would never recognize me, not any longer. Then why do I feel like less, somehow? Sigh. My truth is uninteresting. You don't mean it. Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so. What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts. And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan. That is correct. I live a lie every day.
Why wouldn't the Iron be a magician?
What an impossible question.
Don't poke me. Why are you poking me?
I...
Owie!
I see what you're doing here. Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, am nothing. I'm just Ron. Ron from Lloydminster. Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false. Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation. I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board. Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible. I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land. I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What? Oh? Of course. We can workshop the title later. I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Ooh, star candies. And a dino nuggie? Oh, thank you, Ari.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you? Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know. I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
We get it out the cupboard. Oh, no, we can't. That's a shame. Well, there's another one down. We found the iron. So that leaves us with 5? Yeah, 5 to find. We're on 97.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font. I'm so glad you do!
It is a nice font. It's very easy to read.
Finding just the right one, you know? Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that. As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. True. And nobody says, hey Textbox-chan, love that font. I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible. There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to.
That is very true.
And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across.
Yep. This game actually uses a dyslexic accessible font though, to make it easier for people with dyslexia to make it easier for them to read it. So they did actually put a lot of thought into which text to use.
Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
Yes, yeah.
Oh, it's so nice to hear you say that. You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren. Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal, Lauren Ipsum. No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys. Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox Chung's hand.
Lauren Ipsen Dolores Ahmed consector ad pisking elet. Dona Vera magna ut quam varius, pelentesque pubinar nisi consector. Quisque ablasinia ligula, eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad biblectus. Prena terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
It's like she's talking Simish.
Isn't she just the coolest? Nobody knows! I mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know?
She is talking in Latin, yeah.
She always knows just what I mean, and I know what she means too. Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right. None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five! Aw, really? Well, hey, I do enjoy talking to you. You can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
Autor o algue uspatus.
It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. Wisha, I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship.
We found enough datables to finish Textbox Jam. Let's go.
That's the spirit. See you later. Bye.
Yay. No Nightmare again. Wow, we haven't seen her at all this session. And let's do Textbox Jam first.
Hi! I'm so excited to see you! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review. Tell me, what do you really think of me? No. Really? But you're not serious, are you? This whole time, I've been helping you, and all you care about is how hot I am? I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just... yeah!
She flipped the table on us. Oh shit.
I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed. I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest. No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way. And all I wanted was to be heard. You just don't get it, do you?
fucking textbooks, John. They called her sexy and she hated it.
I was kind of worried she'd make it so that you can't read what I'm saying anymore. Glad you let that alone, at least.
I like textbooks Chan too. She's really cute.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen.
Oh,
He seems less cheerful.
I
and
tried,
more
guys.
Desperate.
I'm not shallow. I think like her font and everything is like really readable and like well designed.
For Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love! And they've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
What's so weird about wanting your pal to enjoy a sport?
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out. Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do, knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am.
Yeah.
I just got scared this is it, you know? Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Even if I don't feel like I deserve it right now. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me.
And man, that was a bad idea. Me and you are nothing alike.
I was really hoping you'd be a little more open-minded and not so competitive and mean. But, I guess that was my fault for hoping. Anyway, I'm sorry. But I guess one good thing came out of this. You and me are never gonna be teammates. How do I find that out now? Me too, man. Me too. You're like the human equivalent of a foul.
Yeah. That's expected because I've been making him hate me. Yeah. I mean, I've been purposely making him hate me though, so.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Oh yeah, Kimmy.
Wait, did I forget the ending with Reggie though? Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, that's 4 hates. Yeah, I'm good at making people hate me today, I guess.
Abel looks much shinier than you remember. When he sees you walk up, he starts, almost looking as if he wants to flee. But there's nowhere for him to go.
Consarn it. Why have you come to see me now?
Oh, you should have seen him. He was an absolute animal last night.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, but the fun didn't stop there. You're just in time. This sexual demon was just about to treat us to an intimate act so ambitious and depraved it requires him to coat himself in lube from head to toe.
Tarnation, Benoit!
I'm sorry, I was just cleaning up after a date. But I'm still a little sore. I was trying to screw the cap back on.
Next thing you know, I'm being baptized in this vile liquid.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a good and safe time, Abel. Besides, it's water-soluble. You just need a good shower. Well, if bubblegum's not your thing, I've got grape, strawberry, unscented. This was just an unfortunate and sexy accident.
Ain't nothing arousing about it.
Isn't he adorable when he's all wet and distressed?
I ain't in distress.
He got lube on her.
Rascal.
Benoit got lube on Abel.
Oh, but it's so fun seeing you like this.
Go on, get.
Fine, party pooper. I'm gonna call River. She'll take care of this.
Don't you bring nobody else into this.
Abel exhales, pinching the bridge of his nose between his fingers.
You know, a little mess is part of the job from time to time. And I get that, but this? Sometimes the table's principles are tested. But everyone deserves support, and it ain't for me to judge no one in this house. Not even Benoit. Sure ain't. I guess I have a hard time seeing someone flit about as free as a bird like that. It ain't something I can relate to. Ain't no worries in that battery-powered head of theirs, no matter how modern and casual they keep things. It ain't really something an old-fashioned table like me can understand. Then something like this happens and they ain't bothered about nothing, even when they did cause trouble for somebody else.
He is doomed.
It just ain't nothing I can understand. Oh, they do, yeah. But they got a lot of friends, too. They seem happy. I suppose I could stand to learn something from them.
River enters without Benoit. They wisely seem to have realized they'd be better off letting her handle this on her own. She doesn't even speak to either of you. She just breezes in and out, soaking Abel in water instead of bubblegum lube.
Oh, tarnation!
You're welcome.
Abel manages to look more miserable than he had before.
It really wasn't. I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but
he's not having a good time of it.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
Tyrell strides into the room, all business and looking only at Abel. He's holding a cute towel in the shape of a bunny.
Heard there was a mess that needs cleaning up. Here to do my job.
Actually, we got it. No need to trouble yourself, Tyrell.
Tyrell frowns.
So I can't even clean up messes anymore? Tyrell's not even good enough for a mess, is that it?
You reach out for the bunny-shaped towel, and Tyrell looks back and forth between the two of you.
You better be gentle.
Under Tyrell's watching eye, you gently and carefully mop the water from Abel's body.
I knew my lover had that special touch.
Abel seems intensely embarrassed, but he holds still and endures this cleanup without complaint. If not for Tyrell's presence here, this moment would feel spectacularly intimate. But as it is, you feel his gaze upon the two of you, motivating you to get through it faster. When you finish, Tyrell takes the wet towel from you, cradling it in his arms as he walks out the door, speaking soothingly to it in a quiet voice.
Well, that was something. I thought I was about to smell like bubblegum for the rest of the month.
He shudders.
Ain't even gonna think about what else might have happened if I never got that stuff off of me. Exactly. I don't want to think about any of that. You really helped me out of a tight spot. And I ain't the kind of guy who likes to rely on others. I just don't like being in the spotlight. Especially not for nothing like that. But sometimes the table's got to rely on somebody else. And I guess if it's you, maybe
well,
it ain't
I want
so
you
bad.
to go date Dasha.
I see that. I really do. And, well, I appreciate it. Just glad to have that bubblegum nightmare over with. Well, now that's all over. I got work I need to get back to. You take care now.
I guess we're not going for Dasha then. Who else is nearly done? Yeah, we can talk to the triangle lady.
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me. Excuse you? I ought to slap the vertices right out of you. God, you're hot. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're
I
here
wasn't
taking
expecting
up
that
my
to be the right
time,
answer.
maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market. Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles. Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Okay. Abel X Dasha is so cute. This is the last place I have to talk to Abel, I think.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
She is weird, the triangle.
You should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual. Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Next thing you know, I'm a-wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
Me? No. I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T.
I guess that makes me the party dad, because I don't drink, right?
You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close. Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else. Oh, no, not at all. It's nice. I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know?
I still want you to get with Dasha, but
There
I
can
don't know
do
if I
with
need to
some
get both of
reminders
them to
how
love
good
me
it
to
can
make
be
it
to rely on
happen.
others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room for further conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand, and grinning like a used car salesman.
Tony to the rescue! Boy, look at you, Abel.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please! And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You wanna do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh?
No.
Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes. I ain't being a dick, just asking for some basic respect. Or whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
All right, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. I'll have to fix more shit.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat. What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself, and his god-dang ego makes me so mad I could just spit. Dang. You're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox. Still, thank you. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Aww.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get.
And he kicks us out. Okay. I don't have enough charisma to deal with that guy. Tell him to fuck off. Do one more before in the stream. Oh, the plum. Let's go to the plum.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero. Well, I better start it then. There's more than enough of me to play any instrument I choose. You did it. We did it. I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did,
She
or
became a
all
real
of them
plant.
together.
Huzzah!
Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere. I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive. And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long. And now it's home.
She became a real plant! She's a plant!
Thank you for believing. I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant. But there was always something else that made it really special. Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough, because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way. You better. Gosh! Can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas. Mwah!
Aw, she has flowers on her now. She grew flowers. Where is she? We can't quite realize her yet, but we're close. So she'll go from being a real flower into being a real human. Oh, and there's more flowering ones there too. Oh, and in my bedroom. There were more plants than I thought. Oh. Oh, she just, like, spread herself everywhere throughout the house, I think. These weren't there before. Okay. Yeah, she really did just spread herself everywhere throughout the house. That's pretty crazy.
Oh.
Oh well. That was a fun and progressive stream. We're up to 97 out of 102 dateable objects. So we still have 5 more to find. It's been fun. I'm making good progress on this game. I hope you guys all enjoyed playing this with me again tonight. So there won't be a stream tomorrow, but we will be in the Discord. We will be watching Eurovision. So you're more than welcome to join us. We'll be in chat watching Eurovision. Will be a late night because obviously Eurovision runs from runs from 8 PM until quite late. But we'll be watching the whole stream from start to finish. And you're all welcome. All welcome to come join us, and I will be putting up a little spreadsheety thing so we can write down what we think of the performances, as I do every year. And yeah, it'll be a good evening. I'm gonna have some ice cream, which I'm really excited for. And yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So I will see you guys tomorrow if you want to join us for Eurovision. Otherwise, I will be streaming again on Monday when we will be finishing up Rhythm Psychosis. I think that's the name of the game. Double check. Union Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis. Yes. That weird rhythm game I was playing. We've got quite a few stories to go on that, and we're nearly on 100% on that. So yeah. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you later. Goodbye!